Good luck today, bro. First race. Let's fucking go. Salas. Let's go. Let's go, Mr. Tips. Thank you. Good luck. Good luck, brother. Good luck. Good luck. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, everyone. Вітання, Теді. З річниці приєднання до програми партнера. О, клас. Не знав про це. Дякую. Xin chào, Vietnam. Okay, give me a moment. We will set up everything. Bam, bam. Okay. We have this streamer mode. So let's just start random satellite. Waste 12 bigs. This is 525. But like as I said, we're gonna play some on sides and we wait. We wait. And I will start my Facebook. Actually, Facebook, that's cool, bro. I love stream on Facebook. It gives a lot of viewers and like a lot of views. I didn't expect that it would be like that. You never know. So, no pain, no gain. Pam, pam, pam. Mamma mia. Health law. Hello. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Hello, everyone. I see all your messages. Just starting a stream. Already started. I think everywhere, right? Follow us. Thank you. Thank you for subscription, gifted subscription to Art. Okay, meanwhile we're waiting. We like the event will start in 7 minutes. He's involved. I don't think that we have enough equity. I mean, this range is okay, but like also that guy in still micro poker. We have to show good micro poker, right? That's how I won 11 satellites already on 5K. Just good micropoker, bro. Good luck from sunny Vancouver. Hello, Vancouver. 5 minutes. Ace Queen City. Nine backs. Wow. That's okay. Mhm. Maybe quads. No, just a full house, bro. Hey. Okay. So we earned some EV. Ace Queen suited against King 10. And we re-entered. Привіт, Ерем. Перший стрім цього року у суботу. Так і є. Ну, бо у нас є такий івент. That's why we are streaming today. Only one reason. Because that's a bracelet event. So yeah, guys, I'm gonna play some random satellites inside. Just stream tomorrow, of course. Tomorrow. Also, tomorrow I decided to not stream, like regular Sunday, but I will stream just only events. So 525 Mystery Bounty, I can't miss it. It is a great content. GG Masters, 1500 Monster Stack. That's gonna be a bracelet event as well. 10k GG Millions, 5k main event, and Hyper Turbo. Maybe I probably I will add some, but like I'm not gonna play many tables. That we're gonna do some experiments today and tomorrow. We stream very few typos and speak more about poker, maybe sometimes about life. Actually, what I want to show you, where is that thing? But I don't know how. How I can do that? Let me studio mode. Oh, wow, that works. That's hilarious, but I figured out how to do that. Let me try. Journal studio mode. Yeah, it works. Nice. That's so cool. That's so cool. Third time, all right? Yes. So what I want to show you, Gemstar. I play sometimes, not on streams. That's why I I got some minerals, some gems. So I never used them before, and I want to do it with you on the stream. So you know in gem store you can buy you can choose your destiny. You can choose what you want to buy. So like we can wait for those ones, but like because I'm a streamer, I'm streaming, so I'm not earning too much gems. I'm earning just like straight reg back. I will show you as well. See, like this week I already earned 5,700 whatever, almost 6K in reg back just in 1 week. So like that's the whole reg which I paid, but anyway, I want to buy that. I don't know how that works. Just like never tried before. Let's do it with you. Brrr. Process complete. That's it. We have 10,000 more. Would it? So it doesn't count it here. See, it doesn't count in here and in the rewards. All right, but money is money. I'm okay with that. So yeah, I just got like plus $10,000 on my account, and that's it. No celebration. Okay. What we have here, this is the start of our event. I want to see how it looks like. I don't understand. Maybe it looks bad. 'Cause I kind of don't like how that chat looks like. Mm. What happened if you have too many tickets? Nothing happened. First of all, I don't have too many. I have only 7 left. And we have like around 20 tries. But like in the future. But even if I would have extra tickets, I would be able to redeem them. I would get tournament doors minus rake. Hey Dennis, hey guys, is it worse to buy the Wizard subscription? Oh bro, I don't know. Where I can understand GTO and it's just like I don't know. I don't have answer. Just depends. A GTO Wizard it is just a tool, so it gives you small like it is a tool, like a hammer. like but you have to understand how to use the tool. You have to use it correctly and you have to use it, like people they buying, let's say, gym pass, right? So like you can buy gym pass. Is it worth it? This is the same question. Is it worth it to buy a gym pass? Yeah, it worth it, but like it depends would you use it and how you use it. And like if you let's say this gym pass it is just a luxury gym which costs like $1,000 a month, but you just gonna, I don't know, spend like 30 minutes in a month in that gym. Maybe you don't have to buy the subscription. So everything on you, bro. When the final table has 10 minutes time bank, is it enough to 6 minutes delay? Uh, in general, yes. No, it counts actually. This 10K. So what we have here, and let's watch and learn from them. Okay, nothing happening. We have a good table, I think. No top breaks. So yeah, so they that's this thing added to my reverse. What is going on, bro? Race call. Big bot. Actually, big bot. That's a good play. 975, I think. Yeah, gems are awesome. I use them to top up the bankroll after downswing. I don't have that much because, like, I already show you that as a streamer, I got like 100% reg by. That guy active. He's active. See, like, 4 hands. You already played half of them. Yeah, but just that's the run, right? All right, jumps. Insta fault. 9 deuce. Do I use stacking? Yeah, I'm selling my shares through DigiPocket Client. If you're asking about that. Everything is stable, right? Hmm. No showdowns. Just giga action and no showdowns. It's like 7. Yeah, let's have a flop. That's a good flop. And I think I have lates here. I have old straights, 10-9, 5-8 suited, 2 pairs. He jams. I'm not gonna fold that. What hands we expect to see? Like ace nines? I don't know why. There is no 2 pairs in his range, right? So it means he has combo draws and maybe some random. I don't know. Just combo draws. What? Oh fuck. Oh my god. Come on, bro. I'm sorry. Oh, wow. Wow, could you expect that kind of what the fuck? He just like tops at Owen, like about 1-6, like he Owen. Oh shit. Yeah, that's a cool start. I love it. Yeah. I don't know. I don't remember experience like that, like with someone just like I mean, this is shouldn't be serious tournament. But like maybe Embil was totally wrong. He's just afraid, you know. By 1.9, 24. Oh, in fucked upside. What the heck? What do you expect? What do you expect? How you can make money from it? I mean, yeah, of course I'm calling my straights and 2 pairs, but like you are not happy to see a straight calling, right? Anyway, like I mean, yeah, in 2 pairs anyway we'll lose. But like all my bluffs or my just top pair or other hands, I would not pay you. So don't do like that. I mean, that's just my recommendation. What does flip and go mean? So the first day, you just like flip and go, literally. So you got chips and we all go all in, and you choose like, oh fuck, what is going on? What is going with people here? There is no jumps there. Literally, I mean, maybe like very few combos, like, but people just they so scared. Like this guy, this guy. I mean, like, maybe you can jam. Let's say king 6 with diamond, or like king 7 diamond. Maybe you can jam like I don't know, straight like 9-8 maybe. I don't know what is going on. So like flip and go, it is when you do nothing actually. That's why we have so many random people. You just like pay money and you choose. They give you three cards. You choose two, and you go all in. Then they run it twice, and you win or lose. And then the last, the last one from table will get all chips and will play day two. So it's just like a dicey stuff at day one, but it is very good because like you have so many random players in day two. So it's people because you and someone just can, this guy has like had already he has like 300, but he had 500 bigs. So he buying literally in all flights and like he accumulate this huge stack. And like for us, like for people who just like spend less buy-ins, it is just mega profitable if you think about that. Because like his chance of winning this tournament quite a bit bigger than another guy who has like 50 bigs at the start. So like 500 bigs or 50 bigs, it doesn't mean that you have like 10x more chance, but he spent like 10x more money. I spent $500 and maybe he spent like 5,000 or maybe $10,000, probably around $10,000. And so his chance that he reached that even final table would be slightly bigger than mine. So thank you, Captain, for Prime. So like, don't go crazy in flipping goals. If you just like, if you might day two, better just to chill. I mean, if you're a billionaire and you just want to have a big stack, okay, that's fine. Otherwise, I think that just like makes no sense. Looks like Dennis skipped the flip. No, I flipped once. Like I spent $500 and I made that too, and that was out of the stream. So yeah, I don't think that we have to like do that during the stream, but that was the first try. Yeah, he had top side in position and he jams like. But that's like default problem of people in poker. Fear of losing, like. But fear of losing means that you never win. Like literally, you can win tournament with that fear, or maybe you win like sometimes, but just close to never. Like I have a video about that. Like I think that's just the biggest issue of people who play poker because they just playing to not lose. Because like in poker, you have to play to win. Like I mean, to generate EV, positive EV, to maximize EV. But a lot of people they play to not lose, and this is the best way to lose. to 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 overprotect your hands or like do something crazy, like overfold or like wait for a batter spot or something like that. That's a natural instinct, which is very good for real life, but not really good for poker. So now we have short stack. Nothing we can do. We can wait, actually. That's what we're gonna do. I think that's a good strategy to wait. To wait for a good spot to, like, I don't know, to make a jam or something like that. Yeah, top set jam boss. Pretty weird. What they play? Raise, three-way, must check, and he pots. Yeah, I see. Like he calls pre-flop with ace queen, and um that's not awful call, but like uh I mean he's trying to not lose. But there is no ICM pressure here. Absolutely. We play cheapy. We like with like maybe very, very, very small, very, very low bubble factor, like whatever, close to zero. Because there is no pay jumps at all. There is no money, nothing. Only like final table gets money. So we play like a winner takes all. And that's literally how it will be. That's a winner takes all. Let's see. Maybe we can do something with that style. Also, I will play to die mini main event because that's necessary for sure. Because day two will be in to die, so I want to play. And I spent already maybe around 10 bullets, and I hope this one will be that one, exact one. All right, that's interesting. No, we can't call because of the sermon. That's a settled line. I would call against one, of course. You remember my favorite satellites? Win 100k, win 5k, win 100k chips, win we win $5,000. So true about fear. Hard to admit. I climb trees for a living, or 100 feet. Wow, dangling from a rope, never scared. Wow, sounds scary. So we're gonna open jam here if we can. I mean, if someone raise, I fall. Actually, like if 6 big jumps, we can rejam, right? So here it could be different because like 17. Okay, that could be fast. One type of stream, but like, but sometimes I catch myself playing scared to call big bet or make it the shot. Yeah, that's how it works. I have video really like 5 minutes video which shows a lot, explains a lot. I hope so. That's a subtle line. So if we win 100,000 chips, we will achieve 5K ticket. Try again. Try harder. What happened? Someone just suited. Someone just suited is better than Jack 6. All right, we have 10 bigs. So yeah, I will play mini mine also. So the lights, this event and mini mine. To play tighter or skipping flips is not always fear of losing. It is. Sometimes you play on a table that is so soft, playing poker is a better strategy. No, that's not true. That's just like you trying to explain your like you have to understand that like what do you mean avoiding flips? Like you need less than 50% of that. So you're just losing money. So like it gives you okay, you earn like $5 every time when you do that, but you say no, I don't wanna. I want more. But like like bro, what are you talking about? Maybe you will not have a chance then. You don't know what you will have. That's just like delusional. So like when you have like ICM pressure, yes, you have to be more careful. But that's also like it means that you're losing or winning money. Like it's easy to count if you set up challenge and props your jumps, pushes, social. Yeah, I see them. I see them. Yeah, that's the delusional. Like, what do you think? No, I heard that take many years ago, and I disagree. What do you mean avoiding flips? Do you know that a flip or what? I don't understand. Like that's and there is no like button like to avoid a flip or something. Or like how people say, oh, in best case it is a flip. So just like let's fold. But you don't have to flip. You just like let's say here, like you need like 36% or something to call, like and like everything higher than 36 you call, or like 42, whatever. Or here, like you that's if you flip in here, you win money. You understand? Like we have ICM, but like if you flip in here, you win in money. You don't have to flip. You pay 5 for 13. Did you got it? No, we just like lost 2 dominations. Or we not? Oh, oh no, we win. So like you have to understand that when people say flip is bad. Flip, that's just the best scenario. So here, for example, you pay 5.2 for 13. If you avoided a flip, as you said, you lost money, not like just something. Oh, maybe yes, maybe no, because like you pay 5 for 13. So you need 38% equity, 38, less than 40. You understand, right? How is that possible actually? Yeah, because like we have so many dead money there. So like you have to understand that, and like you have there is no spots without ICM pressure where you need 50%, because like in all spots in poker you need less than 50% unless it is ICM. So like if you avoid at the flip where you just like know that it is 50%, you lost money. You're just losing money, because like you're losing opportunities. Opportunity equal to money. Because poker is a game of risk. Okay, we got Chuck. So Queen is good for his range, and probably he can bat a lot, but also we block some ace-x. All right, let's go check. If he checks, we can bat on the river. He bats small. Should I raise that? That's a good question. Actually, that's too small. I think so. Yeah, probably I'm gonna raise that. Because like I'm not sure like that someone's gonna bat queen here with oh wow. So now we can fold, right? So yeah, like I raised for value here against his weaker hands like draws. And I was hoping that he's calling me, but when he raised all in, it means that he has very strong hand. Because I don't want to bluff catch with ace 10. I don't mind to fold against jam, but I don't think that you have to jam any hands there. Also, that's about fear. So like probably he has, I don't know, super strong hand, and not side of course, but something really strong, and he just bites small and raise, and he afraid of draws and jam. That's actually that's what we're talking about, like the fear of draws. You don't have to you don't have to be so aggressive here, because like you're in position, you can call, and your range will be much better there when you just call. But when he jumps, we just folded all worse hands and we call all better hands, right? Flowers. what a price is right in the final demo. That's the final demo, right? But now we have, like, you can see here, it's $300, whatever. I just don't want to put all that stuff. Like, of course I can if you wanna, but I don't see any reasons to do that. We close to the ticket here. Close to the ticket. He is calling with high frequency here. He folded. So you remember this is satellite. 100K means $5,000. And we pick up aces. Wow. Barak gonna jam a lot. Bro, he's gonna jam a lot actually. Yeah, and we got aces. First time. First time on the bubble of satellite I got this spot. Just like I played bunch of them, but this is just like that hand which you just snap in there. And his jamming range is super wide. And okay, ace king. Fellas, easy 5K, bro. This is actually ticket number 12, which I won from $500 satellites. Easy peasy. Yeah, that was too easy this time. I spent 3 binds, I think, on that satellite. So that's a good start, right? I feel like a satellite grinder now. Like back in the days when I was young. I played a lot of like 17 years ago, 16 years ago. I played plenty of satellites, like double or nothing tournaments, sit and go tournaments. And I had decent results there. Um, let's speak about this hand. So we have 200 bags. That's a mini mine of WSOP, and a 3-bet ice king because also interesting here. I want to show you. That's die to we fold here. So sixes, or maybe we can jam. Actually, no, that's so tight, bro. You just fold. See, like what's happening here in this tournament? People just like super tight, and I don't think that I jam against first position of Jackie Pava. So if it would be that guy, I would jam. But this guy looks like super tight. Yeah, we still don't have much chance, but like, believe me, 31 hands, it is a high chance that, and he was in the game, so that's not like extra seal against guy who is reconnecting. Liquid Tylenol. Hmm. Did we? Yeah, no showdown. Yeah, we'll open race that for sure, bro. All right. I raised Queen Jack off first position, actually 700. Um, what kind of sizing we want to use? I think a guy from low stakes looks like he's from low stakes. We don't mind, just we can bet big, more straightforward. Running hot. Run. Super hot. Decisions based on logic, not fear. Love it. That's true, bro. We need fear in nature, like because like we don't want to lose life or we don't want to lose our head or like whatever. We don't want to lose our finger because like you can win it back, right? So, but like when you play poker, you have to invest with a. You have to invest your money into spots where you have enough equity. You don't have to be ahead. If you playing with idea to be only ahead, you're gonna lose in long distance 100%. You can't be winning player if you invest money only when you are ahead. You have to. So like when you call from big blind, you call only because you're ahead or what? Think about that. When you just calling three bet, you're calling because you're ahead. No, because you have photos and equity. And that's how it works everywhere. Oh wow. What a flop. What a turn. How many table you want to play today, sir? Actually, I play one, but like, okay, I now I have four, but just like it is satellites. Yeah, because I could not miss those. Yeah, but I'm not gonna play events. I just play. Um, I call this satellite as well because this mini main event I already spent around 10 binds in this, but like I didn't pass through. So I want to play that on side, but I'm not gonna show you. I mean I can show you very interesting moments maybe, and that's it. So like I won a ticket, for example. But like here, uh, we will focus on this tournament because it is day 2 of the WSOP where we can win a bracelet. So like it's just 7 hours and we're at the final table, right? Or 6 hours more, I think. I've thought a lot about what you said for some time now about fear. You're correct. I think it's also a bankroll thing. Many people play above their bankroll. That's true. That's why this is one of the keys, right? You don't have to feel pressure, money pressure. You don't have to. Of course, you have to feel money. So, like, if you play like just if poker would not have money, you that's just a boring game, right? It's hard to play with no money, but also you don't have to feel that pressure. So be smart with your bankroll. You know, I listen to many people and listen to many stories of people who started playing poker, and many of them, they, you know, when they lost at some point, they start playing much higher, and that's so for me that's weird because like I played already like I don't know maybe 15 million hands or something. But I never had that thought like, oh, I lost. Let's say I played sitting goals like back in the days. I lost like on $5 buy, so I gonna go and win everything back and $50 or something. And it might be was and still it is one of the good things which I have, which helps me in poker, that I don't think about win it back. I don't have this in my head. Okay, sometimes I feel that, but just like in general, I don't think about that. Oh, I have to win it back. I have to win it back. I don't feel like pain about that. That I lost to die. It means that I feel bad. I remember times when okay, let's play kings. I remember times when I had some like even like when I played cash games, I was even much. I felt much more happier when I start my session from losings because I knew that if I lost now, I gonna win later. So every time when I lost, I feel okay. So it means I gonna win later. So I feel better about my future. Yeah, something like that. So yeah, we have guy from low limits, as I said before, and we're gonna go size up a bit. So 33%, that's fine. So this 5 complete straight with 6-7. Uh, do I expect that he has 6-7 in his range? That's possible. That's possible, right? What I do, I'm not checking, of course. So like not only 6-7 he has in his range, right? He has a bunch of stuff like Queen X, like 8X, and other hands. So we just buy for value. We buy. If he jumps, we call. If he got us, he got us. Nothing we can do. Shit happens. That's actually not the greatest run out, but like, let's think deeper. How many 8x he has? 7x. So like, Queen 7, 4-7, 8-7, and what he can bluff? Would he bluff like? Would he bluff any showdowns here? Like, that's a tough spot because like technically that's should be a call probably, right? But like you know what, like that's a hard question. So he was thinking for a while on the flop. Really, he was thinking for a while on the flop. And he snap jam on the river. That's not a pocket sevens, right? That's not 8-7. That could be 6-7. 6-7. And that's it, right? So like in reality, like he has 6-7, maybe 5-7. Yeah, like that's too high to fold. But also, what he is bluffing there? Would he bluff like his showdown? I don't think that people on this level would bluff his whatever he has. And like, I thought that because that guy from low limits, if it would be high stakes player, I would snap it. And also like his timing tells helped me here because like he spent a one-time bank here on the flop, and like what a reason, like what hand you can think about that on the FOP and then late jam on the river into bluff, right? So like there is no bluffs with this combination, right? Because like you don't tank like with um you tank, let's say like you have like 5-6, you can tank, right? And you can jump on the river, right? So you can tank like 5-7 and you jump on the river. Yeah, that's right. But like would you tank with what kind of bluffs? What bluffs? Guy from low limits? No. Would he jump top pair there, right? He has to jump top pair there. All right, GG. So what do you think about that fall, my child? 404. I don't see options like with kings. Kings, like there is no blockers there, and like the main concern, there is no bluffs there. I mean, if he has few bluffs there, that's not enough anyway. And he just stamp jams there. You know, like to think to bluff enough for a guy from low limits, he has to spend some time because like you have to bluff showdown, right? And like that's not easy to decide. All right. So we change our stream anyway because we have main event. My point was to stream one table. That's gonna be one table of mini main event and the satellites on the side. Even like against high stakes player, we have to fold. I think. I was thinking about that. So like with all this combos, like especially timing tiles, just gives you too much. Like flop timing tiles, river timing tiles. So what we had, we already played 525 SAT 3 times, right? And we cashed it for 5K. We have 300 SAT, Mega SAT, SAT, Bahamas. Yeah, theoretically, that's always a call. We can expect strong range there, but we don't have problems with that. We have good odds. What do you mean 10-9, Jack-9? There is no hands like that. He would never check call. Never check call turn. Never check call turn. Bro, what are you talking about? Never. Think again. If there is no Jack-9 or 10-9, they never check call. What do you ask? Wow. Yes. What do you ask? I don't know. King Queen or races? I don't know. Tans. Wow, he 4-bet Tans. I should say thank you. Phew. 4-bet TTEP mobile. Wow, hungry back. That's so unorthodox. 7-5. 7-5. That's a straight. 7-5. That's a straight, bro. Do you recommend any online courses? I don't know anything about courses. 100% 7x. It could be 2 pairs also. It could be 5-6. Why not ace queen or king queen? What do you mean? Where? How it's possible, bro? Yeah, like you have to speak about real ranges, not like imagination, like imagine. Yeah, how it's possible? Like that's just like unreal. Ace queen. Why? Why you don't call like I don't know, king deuce offsuited? Uh, you have to speak about real ranges. 7-5, 7-6, 7-9. And much more, right? Fuck, I can't beat that guy. I mean, he's never folding when I'm bluffing. There is no sense of bluffing on the river. Like I can't hit. You didn't see that action against him. Always he got me with some weird thing. All right, so try guys to find the bluff. Any bluffs? Can you find any bluffs there? Ace queen and king queen would never lay jam there in this like. And first of all, ace queen might check raise, but they would never lay jam there. And like even if someone's in this universe would do that, they would spend a bit more time. And like see, like he spent time bank on the flop, and then check call snap on the turn and lay jam. Yeah, fear is nature. Fear in nature. How to turn off the fear while playing poker. Still mastering that. That kings was crazy fall. Still one pair on the board. Were a lot of bits. You one pair, not an easy fall. Thank you, buddy. Yeah, but just like in reality, you have to. You just have to understand. Okay, before I call, right? Before I call, I have to say out loud what I want to see there, right? So like what hands, what exact combos he's bluffing. So I have to explain to myself what exact combos he's bluffing, right? And what combos he's bluffing in your opinion. There is no combos there. So it means that's a fold, right? And we folded. All right, let's play mini main. I don't know. What is gonna happen with all 5K tickets when the when the tournament is gone? Start like first of all, I don't know like how many tickets I will use, because like you can use only one ticket per flight, so I just do not know how many tickets I need. I don't have enough right now. I have 10. I already spent 2, one for tomorrow and one for previous Sunday. So let me show you. I have this this amount of tickets. So what happened? See, it says when it is expires on September 15, September 16, whatever, 1921, and I will get like 4,750 in tournament doors. But like, see how many flights we have. I need them. Yeah, of course. Like, if I pass through like this Sunday, I don't know how that's possible, but I hope so. I will be happy, and that's it. And those tickets, they will just I will redeem them and I will get tournament overs. That's not bad. And like my ROI in these satellites are crazy. Like I don't know. Right now it's like more than 20, but I think in theory I can check actually. Yeah, my ROI is like 67% right now. Satellites, like without this satellite. My friend, first, thanks for this amazing streams. Wondering in that hand with kings that you folded, he could have queen seven. Queen seven also in his range, but mostly I think it's like a 5-7, 6-7 kind of hands. 5-7. I would bet on 5-7. Sometimes 5-6. Queen jack suited call 3-bet. Okay. Wow, nice hand. But that's how you play it. Yeah, you call 4-bet. You 3-bet and call. You never fold, of course. Let me add that. So 300, right? Yeah, Ace Queen was not the real range. I mean, that was a real hand in range. Maybe he's not jamming pre-flop. Let's say once in the blue moon, he's not jamming pre-flop. And he doesn't check raise. Let's say he has like one combo of Ace Queen. Not 12, but one combo. That would be okay. But he also has to jam it on the river. But like, let's speak about real hands, right? He has no real bluffs then. Because like poker, it is a game of logic, not game of math or something. You don't need a solver to solve that situation, right? You don't need extra sensors, whatever. You just have to think, right? And you just like thinking, okay, what he had, where this combo goes, where that combo goes, and what he had, and what he has now. That's it. You don't. You, that's actually not hard, right? Just think about real things, and that's it. And everything will be good. We can raise our limb here. I'm gonna raise. That's a satellite for a 2500 express. I'm gonna play some satellites meanwhile, right? I don't play any events except mini main. I don't want to stack with tournaments right now. So like Saturday gonna be easy day because like Sunday gonna be long day, right? So I don't want to go for like 12-hour stream today, then 12-hour stream tomorrow. But like we can play satellites and mini main. All right, mini main. Let's go. Okay, threes. I open raise. So this is a different decision, but like as you can see, that guy may be a bit more tighter, so that's good for us. We can play threes. We hit the side. We win stack, and we can check raise on some structures. Yeah, he has 5-6 there as well in his range, but like there is no bluffs. Even if you can find once in the blue moon bluff, that just like not enough, right? That looks bad, but like both are too good. Oh wow, phew. I would play bigger one, but like when they go small, it looks bad. Mini mine, 3-bet pot, jack phone. Oh wow, he checks. What is that guy? 1.7 mouse. Is it the jack fault with ace king? Yeah, we're gonna check this out, bro. We definitely check this out. So like, let's say he has ace king with clubs, he calling, right? But if he has no clubs, all right. Here we definitely check fold. Never, never, never. I never bluff that. Because like he has just all clubs and almost nothing else. Yeah, that was a queen, set of queens. Okay. What the fuck? I mean, he chugged the river. Fuck, I can't win that guy. I mean, like, that's incredible. Give my mama. Um, Good luck with bluffs, my friend. Dennis. Like I'm thinking, like, oh, I don't want to stack. I don't want to stack with tournaments, and I'm just like open my lobby, and I think, oh, maybe I can play this, maybe I can play that. Oh, we have so many good tournaments. Maybe we're gonna play all of them. That's so sick, bro. I can't stop play. I mean, just like there is a 3K, how I can miss it, right? Ah, man, Dennis, I'm gonna be mad, but like gonna play 3K. I'm so sorry, guys. I mean, like, how I can miss this tournament? It's just like the best tournament of my life. I'm gonna play. All right, 25 bakes for 3,000. Let's go. Yeah, but like, how I can miss these tournaments, bro? I have to, I have to play every single time when I can. Of course, we call this in position. We call it just like super wide in position. We didn't have many full bars at all. I don't know what does it mean, but I know for sure that's not a check fall. So you just check range. Don't worry about that. When people like three bats you and flop comes like king three deuce, king seven deuce, they just like checking to check call. So like you don't bluff only value. I mean, for us, don't think about bluffing into checks when people three bet you and the flop comes like this. Just like think deeper. Just give them like more credit. I mean, to their hands, not for plays. All right. Yeah, I decided to play. I I rethink my strategy. Prime time, but like I want to play it at prime time. I don't care. I don't care about other tournaments, but like prime time, how I can miss it, bro? That's just incredible tournament, and we're gonna play some satellites on side, but like, and we're gonna play mini main event, but just like prime, how I can miss this tournament? See, that's just incredible tournament. You can learn so much when you play this tournament. Do you want to play it, right? This is amazing tournament. How we can miss it? Tell me, bro. No way we miss it. Especially with like 2025 bakes. Wow, just I feel so cool. I feel so happy that I can play this tournament. I don't want to play the mystery bounty or something else. I just gonna play this and mini mine. Because mini mine, I want to have a stack on for day two. Queen Jack, Queen Jack. I don't think that we jam it, right? Because like he's still calling us with King Queen. We jam King Queen, but we call Queen Jack. Let's see the flow. We have two overs in runner straight. That's actually not so bad. Why you bet small? Why you bet small? That's a good question. Ah, for this setting, we just call. We don't check raise, nothing. We just call. All right, that's a good card, I would say. But the problem that he's gonna range bet or not maybe range bet, but he might bet with very high frequency there. So like, why he bet small? He should bet big there, no? Yeah, no, we just like we can see it. Yeah, that's a tricky because when he bets small, we check raise a lot of top pairs, and like now we have a serious trouble there on the turn. But like, why he bets small? That's the question. Knowing question, right? So what can I do with ace suited over the? I know. I'm gonna call. I think I'm gonna call. So we have a wide guy on the left. We have suited ace. We can play 3-way easy peasy. Okay, so we have no leads, right? We check. Do we check raise? It might be like super duper low frequently check raise, but I'm not gonna check raise that at all because like this is my concept. We play in sandwich. We play the entire range by calling there. Maybe that's not like 100% optimal, but like I know how to build my range after that. Okay, we are good. We are in. We are happy. Yeah, we are happy. Actually, he even has hands like combat draws there as well. And that would be great if he calls, I jam, that guy jams, that guy falls. That would be insane, bro. But no. Yeah, let's go. Happy jam. All right, he has a set. Not so happy, but still we have equity. All right, he outplayed us with the set. Can be the set. I'm gonna re-entry. I don't know what is going on here. I want to show you this hand. So that guy raised, I 3-bet. He cold calls. I bet. He calls and he leads. What a crazy sport. I mean, like, I don't know what he has. Of course, we have a nuts. I mean, I never fold that. But I don't know what on his mind here. Yeah, something like that. Okay, we're in 3 for 3K there. Where is one table stream? I already bought from the WSOP Dayton, so now we have 7 table stream. Yeah, but it makes sense, right? I mean, I can just like if you want, I can turn on my stream, but that would be boring. I have a good vibes, right? I want to play. I'm in really good mood. I'm so happy. I want to play this tournament all night, every day. Do you think he checked the flash on the river just to see Ryan? I think he's afraid of. Just he's scary. He's there is a one delusional when like people says like the concept that there is no worse hands which would call me, so that's I'm gonna check. I'm gonna check. Yeah, sometimes it makes sense when it is ICM, but like when no ICM, there is no sense. You have to play GBV. You have to be brave. Limpod they played. That's gonna be a great stream, guys. I even didn't think about that we can play this prime, but phew. Unfortunately, we have these tournaments only during the series, and I want to play all of them. This is such a great experience, absolutely incredible experience, and like when you can play against like top recs like Binder, like Barak, and all others, and buy-in is not super high. You can learn and you can win, but first of all, you can learn, and every single hand could be like it's just like unique hand where you're just trying to find a way how to play it better. Thanks for explanation on 5K tickets. I was thinking it's gone. No, bro. Of course, no. Why I would play? Hmm. But those satellites, 525. I know for just it's just like I don't know. I can compare even. I have I have feeling that we have crazy rider. He jumps, we call. He limps, we raise. He raise, we call. That's the plan. Maybe against jump we can fold actually. Suited. All right, whatever. He raised. He raised. We're gonna call. Let's see a flop. That's a good flop. We have queen jack high, and we have a run flush draw, and then we have gut shot. Is it good for our range? Yeah, that's not bad, right? So he checked. Okay. I'm gonna check it back or bad. Is there any sense of batting? There is a small, yeah, there is some sense. So let's bat. Let's say we 30 and less. 97, we're gonna check. So he bats, we call. He checks. Do we have a bat? We can bat also with low frequency, I think. That's fine. Let's do 20. 40 we check. All right. So we're losing against his ace highs, of course. No problem. He's value betting some ace highs here, maybe. I don't know. Yeah. That's interesting. Do we have any options here? No. All right, we have many main. And this guy was annoying. So he three bars, like three bars, three bars, three bars, three bars in a lot. I raise. That guy calls. He squeeze. I call. He bats super small, which is weird. And I call, and now 9 comes. I got bat small, I think. I was choosing between Kraken and bat small, but he was so annoying. So like my plan is just like bat call. Yeah, see. Um, that's see like how unorthodox like poker is. Like every single spot is different. Every situation is different. You have to be very flexible because like first like sometimes it's this spot looks so scary. You have to be wow where you have to fold like he's rapping so hard. But he was so aggressive. Like I noticed that earlier. And like race call he squeeze. I said okay what the heck he's squeezing like many times in a row and I call. Full up, he bats like 5 into 25. It is weakness, 100% weakness. So we have like good odds against weakness. We call. And turn, that's the decision. Actually, the main decision on the turn, right? He checks. What we do, like if we bat, he jumps. What do we do? And it just like depends what we think about the guy. And I think he's wide. He's aggressive. He's too aggressive. And see, I bat, he jumps, and I almost snap him, and he shows me ace 5 throwing that. But like sometimes, like against someone's, you want to check, or sometimes against someone's, you want to bet fold. But you have to understand your opponent. You have to understand his thinking process. And you will tell me it is hard, but you have to observe. You have to watch how they play and all tables, and you have to notice that. And that's how you're making decisions. Like you put the range. Like you have to think about their ranges, but you have to think about also aggression factors. But of course, I didn't know what he has. Like if we would think deeper, we would maybe figure it out. Like, but I would never guess that he has ace five there, right? Who is gonna do that? Like why you jam ace five? But like he just like he's on tilt and like now we know what is that? That looks so weird, right? It represents king or like check flush. No, I'm not hero calling against like this color, but without any extra no extra notice. Yo buddy, all good. Learning lots. Is it Artonauts is stream mediator? He is a moderator. So you can ask him for help if you need it. So once again, it is 500 mini mine. Another squeeze spot, but this time that guy calls as well. What camera? It is iPhone. I use iPhone. That's just like my old iPhone. You don't need any extra light or something. The easiest and the best way to stream right now, in my opinion. So what he has some pocket pairs. But we have to block it for sure. I'm gonna block it for sure. He has some Ace X as well. Okay. So now we have a flush, and we're losing against his stands with clubs. I mean, I don't think that we have value with eights here. What else he has? Yeah, that's just like tens maximum, right? Summons. Yeah, so like we were exactly there where we have to be, right? So we block bat against his ace highs. He calls us with a weaker, sometimes tens, right? So sometimes tens, but like sevens and maybe sixes, right? With clubs. But also like he's folding tens without club. That's also interesting. Like, or maybe no, he's not folding, bro. What are you talking about? Yeah, he's not folding. But we have a flush draw there, right? All right, let's play. This is my second boot on 3K. I love these tournaments. Like, I love those tournaments, bro. That's just like normal results. And they are fast. No bounding, nothing. You have to think about ISM, all that stuff. So if they bust me, I think I'm gonna re-enter as well here. Which is because like we have such a great table. Check 4. It is a playable, right? Because we don't have a real ICM pressure on this stack, and his range is wide, right? So we're gonna play it. And next time, bro. All right, let's play this one. This is 525 satellites for 5K as well. Like, I mean, the second one today. I play a lot of them. A lot of them, right? I love them. Easy to say. Easier to say like that. Okay, Ace Jack on the big one. Let's play them. Ace Jack on the big one. We have 27,000. We need 100. Up, up, I don't want to three bet that, right? What I want to three bet, I will show you this one because like this is much more important, right? That's a mini mine. So Ajax, I want to three bet there, especially in the satellite. We are more interested. Oh shit! That guy, he's just went bananas for sure. Do we have any leads here? You know, I can have some leads infrequently here, but definitely that's not Ajax, right? So I check call with my Ajax high, Queen 6-3, and that's it, right? I'm not bluffing Ajax high, unfortunately. So like we have showdown. I mean, Ajax probably has his problems with showdown there, but like I mean, we have showdown hands, which we gonna check call or check raise there. All right, let me show the real hand. We have ace queen here. Is the way we play hypers at normal tournament different? Not really. You can say different because like we have some tricks because of the average stack and hypers would be different, but not really. Interesting. That's just like a jam. Maybe. Yeah, he looks tight, but he has a bracelet, bro. Someone who has a bracelet 3 ballot there. You know what I can do? I can maybe click and fold the guy's jam there. No, we just repeat. I believe in you. Extra chip. 30k already. This is 150 express to 30k pass to the Bahamas. He might have some leads, but he's not leading. Вітання з річницею, пане Ден. Привіт, just was. Дякую. So we go half or something. Let's the trick him. You can choose like between those sizings, like 4.5, 5.5. But like I think he's a smart guy, so we're gonna bet smaller. Hello, have a good game. Can you tell me about the colors? Nothing really interesting. King, Jack, Jack. We can bat or check. I think bat is fine. Com Nadu. Yeah, we go check. So what he has pocket pairs. He has Jack X, King X, Queen 10. Might have Queen 9 suited. Some runners like Ace 9 of clubs and all that kind of stuff. Check, check. Yeah, he has some flushes like eights, but Not much actually. So we just check and win, right? Against his weaker king. Hmm. Okay, 525. I also love this tournament. Yesterday we played the final table of this one. You remember I finished top 4. That's just like unbelievably cool tournament. I won this tournament every day. With this table, I think we can easily play this hand. All right, Kian, you got me. So the blocker bot with 8-8 is to deny equity is a one player or both. Some like we deny ace highs equities of both, of course. Maybe I don't know when to know how the blocker bot. No, bro. Don't try to find the definition of blocking bot. Like what the difference how you define it? Like blocking bad, it means that you're blocking someone's uh of something like bad or check. Like that's not about like denying equity or something. It's just like you're blocking his action or their action. We have a 6 spot here. That guy just like raised like pot here. So I raised ace 5 and I buy it super small, right? And that guy calls and call. And that guy just raised like to 14.4. I just call, of course. But like I want to sell him a story that I'm that's a tough decision. I don't know what to do. I have flush draw. So in this case, what we can do, what we really can do. So if we call, we have like 80 bigs almost, right? Fuck. I want to jump that. I mean, like they never bluff the river, right? So we just like they have flush draws there, and we have such a thin SPR, so we just jump. I can check raise. Interesting how he's gonna react, but I'm not gonna do that. I just escape because I feel that aggression. Few times he already been very aggressive, so I don't wanna. We just wait. What do you think? He's calling any too, right? I mean, he's Rio. He's no. I don't know. Well, I'm definitely jam against him. Jack 4, as you can see. 7 bigs. I'm not sure like how he's acting here. Maybe he's calling me with 10-7 or like folding like Jack 6. All right. He Sloros? Maybe? I don't know. I'm curious like what it was like. Dennis, please check in. I will check at the end of the stream. Or you want to now? I don't know, bro. What do you want? What do you, what what do you want to? I don't see anything, bro. Do you have club ID? No, bro. I don't have any club IDs. I'm playing on GG Poker Global from Canada, but you don't have to message in me in like in private. Like you can ask that here in chat. Good stream and all the best. Why is your starting bet 2.3 blinds? What is the reason for this? Why not 2? It depends. It depends what depth we have. Like наскільки глибокі стеки у нас. So like if we have a deep stacks, I open raise wider. I open raise with a bigger sizing. So yeah, that's the concept in general. But there is some other situations where you can size up or just like size down. That we still play. We need 100,000 chips. That's our favorite satellite. He snapped check ace 5-5. Oh, that's possible. Like, bro, why you do that? Why you so? Why you so checky? I don't know. I get a bite anyway. What is that? Set of aces, or that's like pocket kings. So we not jam, right? I don't jam because like I don't think that he's calling me by jam. Let's say he has kings, queens, something like that. Maybe weak ace. Just like the reason because we play against kept range and there is no hands there. If he jams, I think we fold, right? Wow, ace jack. What the fuck, bro? I'm so bad. My first thought was, yeah, we have to jump, but like, come on. We play against like check on ace 5-5, which is like not popular, right? What bracelet he has? 2025. Is it a bracelet actually? Yeah, that's actual bracelet. Wow. Yeah, I should have jammed. Should listen to my instincts. Do you think it is better to play the 150 express stage I'm just playing them. Why not? I play everything. Oh, for me, it's better to play everything. I don't know. I just play. It's just like 150 bucks, bro. No difference. I see the ace come on the river and you bet to block. No free look. No, bro. What do you mean? Free look on the river. How it's possible? I see the ace come on the river and you bet to block. No free look at the next card. It is a river. How you can block? How you can deny equity? I think. Okay, let's just like stop this discussion. Block bad. It is a bad which is blocking next action of your opponent. That's not about free looks or something like how you said. Like it's just like it's just blocking from they checks or bats. So you just act first, and they have to do something about that. They can check, for example. They can bet bigger. They can raise, but that would be a different action, right? All right, 6-5. So he bust me already twice from this tournament. Okay, he said nine. Is there a button here turbo fold? Is there any button turbo fold against Chuck Ace deuce? King what? King nine. No, he got 2 stacks from me already. But this is my bullet number 3. Are you we still? No, I busted. I just have some random tournaments included 500 mini main. So my main plan, like my second plan, is just like to reach die 2. And also like I just, entry, re-entry into this tournament. That's a great tournament. Absolutely. So we have 2 fun players here, and there is a bunch of high stakes, strong regs. So we can practice or affordable. We can practice affordably. A6 suited. Oh, Baraki is a chip leader. A6 suited. We can call. We will call A6 suited. Yeah. Joker Wang. I played against him a lot already. Guy, that could be interesting. We have 45. He has 25. We need 100. So we 3-bet. I think we can call sometimes with 3-bet. Yeah. 3K. Let's go. We already spent 9K. So this is 9K tournament. But let's go, bro. Tomorrow we play 10K and 5K. We play everything. All high stakes stuff. All high stakes events, I would say. Okay, 60 bags, but 48,000. So we size up because that guy has a short stack. And he's still like calling a lot. So okay. It's just 10% bigger bat. For him, it is a lot. For his stack, like 6 bigs, right? Let's play here 525, like just a 500 mini mine. We need like a lot. We need a lot. We need 500,000 shapes or something. Oh, in Pav. I will call always. Um, in 8-4, we have run a 4-0. We can check call one time. Check. Okay. So we don't have to bite, I think. Right. Still, we just check. No problem. One time spin and go. No, bro, I don't wanna. I don't wanna gamble. I mean, I don't know. I don't. I'm not a huge fan of spinning goals at all. Anyway, that's weird to hear, right? I don't want to gamble because I gamble here anyway. But for me, it is just like different format of gambling. I enjoy this gambling. This is enjoyable gambling. Привіт, що означає банкротча? Ну, це в мене план виграти $500,000 за 99 днів. Поки що мінус 57 тисяч думав. Розпочав я on July 24, so like 1 month ago. And now we have like minus 57K, whatever. We call, he jams, and we call. So like he jams or squeeze, whatever you do. He's super aggressive, you remember, like, and we just rip it. All right, yeah, I got ace as well. That's fun. So that guy just like 3 bars squeeze every single hand, and not every single, but just like very often, and like bomb aces. That part of his range, right? I jump for value. Oh shit! I would have called against one, of course. Yeah, I would be right. It would be good call against one. This is 525, 50 stack high roller. We're gonna go for a big. That guy raised 3. That guy calls 3. What's happening? What's up? I will give him a chance to bluff some. If he has 9, or like he has like, I don't know, set of times, we lose anyway. That's not a big deal. That's a weird spot. So I raise and he leads. That's why it is weird. That's a mini mine. He leads and then he bats back. So we don't have many options, and we didn't. I mean, I could raise, of course, but no. I just think that he's always folding and super rare calling. So that's my idea, that we just overbet jam always. We don't have to, bet small or something. We represent just like clear bluffs, which we would have there, of course. And we jam our nuts there. But I think that just like 100% fold. Yeah, I think that's correct. Just like 100% fold or super rare call. So like that super rare call will call my jam or not jam, because like if I bluff there in his eyes, I jam, right? I never bite smaller. Why I would do that? That's not GTO. That's just like logic. Logic TO. So what we have, like we have 100 bakes in the 525 with these two starting stacks. We spent 3 boots here in the 3K, and we have starting stack. 500 mini mine. We had 100K, but now we have 66 and still good. We lost against the aces. How he could have aces there, I don't know. And here we have 43,000, and we can win another ticket if we snatch 100K chips. So give me a moment. I will be back. Oh, let's watch the video actually. After 17 years in poker, I realized something strange. Poker is not really about cards, guys. And it's not even about money. Poker is about fear. Over these years, I've been through everything. Upswings, downswings, sleepless nights, million of hands, emotional swings that make absolutely no sense to normal people. I turned 65 bucks into more than 4 million. But honestly, the money is probably the least important thing poker gave me. What poker really did was teach me how human nature works. At some point, I finally understood the biggest key to success in this game. And the funny part, you know what? It was always right there on the surface. The problem is simple. Humans feel loss stronger than gain. And that makes perfect sense. If you lose a finger in the wild, you can't just win 2 new ones tomorrow. Our brains were not designed for risk. They were designed for survival. That's why we have those self-preservation instincts, right? That's why fear exists. That's why people naturally avoid danger. And that is exactly why most people lose in poker. Because poker rewards behavior that goes directly against human nature. People come to poker to win, right? But play to avoid losing. Think about how often you hear this. Yeah, but that's just a flip, better to avoid it, and I'm probably behind. Oh, I will find a better spot. He always has it. The flash got there, and so on. Your brain is consistently trying to protect you. And the crazy part, in normal life, your brain is usually right. But in poker, this instinct becomes a trap. Because in poker, you almost never need 70 or 80% equity. If you only put your money in when you are far ahead, you know what? You will lose in the long run. The moment the hand starts, there is already money in the pot, and this blinds dead money. Which means the equity we need is usually below 50%, sometimes way below 50. Think how absurd that sounds. Mathematically, you are often supposed to invest money with less than 50% chance to win. But your brain still screams, no, dangerous, wait for something better, bro. And and that instinct would be genius, but in the wild. In poker, it becomes a disaster, especially in tournaments, because around 80% of tournaments players lose. And that's not a flaw in the system, bro. That is the system. One person wins, everyone else busts. We sit down in a game where losing is default outcome. And while spending the entire time trying to avoid that. That's that's the paradox. Poker does not punish you for losing. Poker punishes you for being afraid to lose. And the strangest rule of this game is this: to win, you must be willing to lose. Best scores, I give you those screenshots, like 379,000. That was the best one. The next one was 372,000, and next one was 366,000. Three best scores. That is, you don't play 1500 mystery today. Yeah, it is too long for me. I was just like, my plan was to just like play one tournament, but I start playing more. But I don't want to play mystery because it is long. It is too long, and then we will have a long session tomorrow. So I don't want to have a long session today. So of course I don't know. Like I decided to play this 3K, but because I can miss it, because like see we have a great table here. How I can miss it? But like oh wow. Also like mini main event I want to play because like we have only 2 days left and I still not in day 2. That's sad. And if we play those, we can play this one. That's also fast tournament. Like 6 hour estimated. Grind is good. We got one cashes for 5K and we spent like 12Ks. But 12Ks I spent like $9,000 in one tournament here. So that's sick, but we jam. He can call. That's a satellite. So he raised and he has like 93,000. I jam. Oh wow. Aces. Shit. What is setup, bro? What is stupid setup? I mean, he is like he has raised with 90. See, he has no raises there. I mean, technically, he has no raises there, or like close to zero. What do you mean? What the fuck? Like, I made $1 million by jam. Of course, like if you got aces, you got me. No problem. I got ticket like that already once. I was so close to the ticket today. We jump like against him. I would jump like I think 40% of my range, maybe something like that. But they're not folding aces. That's true. I don't care about aces. What is going on? Hmm. Mm. Let's try again. Maybe he's gonna bust me 3 times from this tournament. Not today. I'm gonna either way. The hero is queen, so like, um, in general, we prefer to call my map to keep all his weak hands in the range. But he's the green one, so we're gonna attack and we want to isolate him. And if he four bets, we fold. I got a 3-bet call here. If the guy four bets, we're going in. That was a mini mine. So 1 minute to go. So end of light range. Till the end of light range. Ooh. Ooh. How they play that? Yeah, where is that? Ah, he calls and he check calls with sixes on ace king deuce. Wow. Oh, this one is interesting. Small blind. Oh, big blind versus first position. Bet twice. Snap call. Snap call. What is that snap call means? What is that, bro? Hard to understand logic, right? He had like ribs there, I think. Right? Like deuce axe. And he afraid that I'm checking. I'm not checking, I would bluff there. But he just saved me. All right, we can see how many people in the money we have. And queen, a jack, eight. Oh, he got everything. Ace queen, that's a good one. Even like we see one call, we call 40,000. All right, that was glorious. Spend $9,000 to see 9 on the river. Good luck. Too strong, bro. Too strong. Tomorrow. We will win some high stakes tomorrow, maybe day after tomorrow. Meanwhile, we play other tournaments. As you can see, if you just watch my streams for a while, I spend a lot of money on high stakes, just like a lot, and I didn't catch any good results. So, but we still like close to zero, I would say. I mean, I lost some like 50, whatever K, but like with those binds which I spend, that just like nothing. Tomorrow we're gonna spend much more, but tomorrow would be different. Would be different tomorrow. What do you do? Wow, he checks. He king queen high, something like this. I mean king queen. Oh, 8-5. He's not bluffing. Wow, we got lucky that he's not bluffing because I would fold it. What is this super strategy, bro? Really Blythe. No way, boys and girls. Okay. Mini main. I have some latent theorem. Do I wanna? Yeah. Like I think I laid. So we have a like a very unorthodox player here, and there I think. So I bet what we can expect. They have straight draws. They have straight draws, overcards, flush draws, some pairs there. Do we want to bet again? No, these straights they hit. So we check. We give him chance to bet. He bets with I think decent frequency because like that's a good card for his range. It depends what he has. So and we will figure it out. He's tanking. Wow. What it could be like what he's tanking. Like, is it a stray draw or just like pure stray? Would you tank with a straight? Yeah, that's possible. But like, what else? What else? He has some pair, yes, but mostly, I believe he has draws, right? Like he has queen jack, he has flush draws. We just repair it against hand. Oh, ace king, ace king, ace king. I just like let right 250 last second. Oh, I lost something big. Ace king against ace nine. What the heck? What the heck, ace king? Why are you so bad? King five suited. Ooh, oof. Bleh. Dennis, how much do you play in a day? Today it will be maybe not more than 8 hours, but in general it is 10 plus hours, maybe, right? How you can manage being with family and everything? I don't know. We had like great breakfast today with family. We spent few hours together, and that's I think more than enough. Then at the evening, I also have time, and we spend some time with family as well. So time to time, I have some day offs, and we can go to the mountains, or we just like do some stuff together. It just like depends what you mean by being with family. Like what you supposed to do with family, and how much time you have to spend on it. So I spend like I think every evening I spend with my wife is just like probably every right. So I don't know what you mean. Just give me like describe the problem. I would get an answer. Greetings from Israel. Thank you for your support, bro. But just like your question, sometimes people asking something like that, but for me it is ununderstandable because we all have own vision of this process, right? Manage being with family. Mm, like, I believe I spend much more time than average man with family. Just not more, but much more. Like, I don't know, 10x more time. But that's my vision. Maybe 5x more. I don't know. So your ace king is good. My ace king is not good, right? Okay. Okay. Good luck, buddy. So I sleep for 7 hours in average. Also 1 hour I spend maybe like when I'm going to bed, like maybe just like so I have 8 hours. 24 hours. 24 hours minus 8 hours. Let's say 9 even. Included my breakfast alone when I do that alone. So we have 15 hours. It is more than enough. Because like I'm always at home. Like I speak to my kids every day. I spend I think almost every single evening I spend with my wife. Sometimes we go somewhere, maybe we can go for with family. Sometimes super rare with friends, or we can like meet up with friends, but super rare. We spend time in family. That's what we actually do. That's what I do. Beside of poker, I spend time with family. Okay, sometimes I can play video games, but like not much. But still, it is just like very, very hard to understand what people mean because that's not first time people asking me about that. That's not very popular question, but still, people asking. But I would be happy if someone would explain it to me. What does it mean? Like, how old are you, and what you do with family in general every day, and how many hours you spend with your family, or like during, better to say during the months, how much time and how, what do you do effective? I mean, effectively, right? So not when you just like, I don't know, driving a car and someone just like sitting in the stealth mode. And we're living in a beautiful place. We don't have traffic jams. We have everything like 5-10 minutes by car. Like we can spend like maybe like 40 from 40 to from 40 minutes to 2 hours. It depends where we're going. Like for just like if it is a long road, like let's say we go to mountains, like we spend like 1 hour there, 1 hour, like 2 hours in total, like back and forth. But still we spend time in car, just like we having fun. We speak a lot, not a lot, but we still speak, right? Chad, help me with that. I'm really wondering, like, what you guys think about that, and how many hours you just spend with family every month, and what's it in like what does it mean? My daughter, she's 15. My son, he's 11. So my daughter, she's spending time with her friends as well, but mostly online. And like my son, sometimes we do some activities. We played badminton or football or any other stuff outside, but like for like let's say 1 hour, not more, because I don't know, maybe a few hours. Sometimes we go to play football. Like in total, we spend. And our daughter also time to time play with us. She's not very happy about football, but still. Yesterday we went to our friends, spent some time there. They played board games, and we discussed about poker with my friends. Great to hear poker is not taking away all your time. That's what I thought. But I don't see problems. Like I think people who are not playing poker, they have problems with that. But I think people who play poker, they are very family people. Very family people. I mean, if they have families, because like not many of them have families. But like from that moment when you have a family, you are very family. Where do you live? Also, I'm living in suburbs of Vancouver. I have right now 1:26 p.m. So it is just like mid of the day. How many people want to play that? So you got a gut shot. You got a gut shot. Who has a gut shot? Who has an ace? I don't know, but okay, we can fold. So if we speak about like my grinding day, when I'm really grinding, I wake up earlier than my family. So I wake up like 6:30 or 7 a.m. Having breakfast, and then I start my session with stream. So I have some food during this time, every hour, every 2 hours, and I finished. If I was not lucky, I finished like 4 or 5 p.m. So I have I don't want to think about poker after that, and I could spend mostly with wife, of course, but it depends what we do. So like we spend some time together every evening, right? And then if I wanna, I can check my hands or just like, but also like I always doing something like about content, like just like answering, posting, answering, posting. But like you're doing that during the day, whole day, every day, and that's just like part of me. Um, like someone's watching reels, I'm just creating content, right? Well, video games. In general, I play Apex, but like back in the days, I played all video games. My pocket ace is always loose. Today, my king's always loose. So I can give you a hug, bro. And no worries, doesn't matter. It's just like a hand preflop, the same like king three. Just like you have more equity. It doesn't mean that you're gonna win. Absolutely. Dennis, you didn't post your plus for Hungry Cash from Erna. No, I didn't. Should I? Yeah, I got $400. Yeah, I forgot about that. I will do that. I don't remember the number. We can check here. I thought like it is just too small to think about that. Oh wow, what a river! I'm not bluffing, Jack. I'm bluffing something off-suited. So how much money? I get 404. 404. Okay. Okay. Yeah, Dennis. Time. Good luck, bro. Thank you, bro. People think you stuck to your PC. Obviously, your explanation is spot on. They get confused if you play 11 hours straight. Why so? I mean, the last sentence. Georgie, I'm gonna fall. What does your son knows about poker? What he knows? He knows that it is a game that I'm making money. They just like they born with that. Like for your understanding, I'm playing poker. My daughter, she's 15, but I'm playing poker 18 years. So like for them, that's absolutely natural stuff. Like all friends, like all family friends or almost all family friends, they play poker. So like we have a family, our friends, sorry. Uh, we met each other. Like I met the man from the family, uh, like I don't know, 15 years ago or something. When he came to Kiev and he started living in Kiev, he's a professional poker player. And then he met your wife in Ukraine, and then like blah 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 blah. So we are in connection. We but like when the war started, we were in Thailand, and they also come to Thailand, and they have two kids, two girls. And so like we rent our houses like close to each other, and our kids they just literally race together like and he's playing poker and I'm playing poker. So and also like another guy with his wife, but they have no kids, but he's also playing poker professionally. Also the godfather of my son, actually it is Mikita Badikovsky. Oh, I'm kidding, bro. If you believe. But like you have to understand that our friends almost all our friends like so we spent together time even in Ukraine when it was like we had a company from only poker players. And here, what else? We have like 5 families. They're all playing poker professionally, and other friends they are not playing professionally, but they rely to poker somehow. And like they play poker, they love poker. Poker is everywhere, just like in our lives, in my family. So poker, that's just like a thing what I'm doing from the first days of life, and that's absolutely normal. Even I had a story about that when my daughter she was like I think 5 or 6 years old, something like that, probably 5, and she went to that child daycare like this is like preschool education for a whole day. I don't know how you call it, kindergarten, right? We call it kindergarten. So Your uh again jammer call. Her teacher from kindergarten, she texts my wife. Oh, and she asked her. The message was like, "Please explain to your daughter what her parents doing for a living, because she said that father he's playing poker for a whole day, and mother she's doing literally nothing." And I pick up that phone and I text back to that teacher, and I said, "You have to believe to my daughter, because that's exactly true. Because I'm playing poker professionally, and my wife, she's working hard as a housewife." So like we had this kind of situations in our life for many times, when people just like um like even in school, I was like, "Oh, what do you do?" "Well, I'm playing poker." And she's just like, uh she doesn't want to even like, she's trying to put eyes. I mean, I spoke to another teacher. She's trying to avoid my side. "Oh, it's something bad, right?" So I said something bad. I said, "No, I'm playing poker for a living." And yes, they know that we are rich. Like if like we speak about Ukrainian level of wealth. So, and like it sounds weird, and she think that maybe I'm just like, I don't know, messing with her, like, or just I'm trying to bite her or something, or insult. But like, no, always someone asking my kids, and sometimes my daughter, I think she says that I stream, and I'm not sure about son, what he's what he's saying, but just like my daughter, and for them it's just much easier probably to say. But also here in Canada, that's uh that's okay to play poker, and people love poker here, and they play a lot, and there is some professional players here. But I'm a content creator, so I consider myself as a content creator, and for kids probably it is much easier to explain to their friends what papa is doing. He's like creating content, but also we travel a lot with kids, and what they know about poker, they travel a lot. They saw the Bahamas, WSOP, like many years ago we lived together in Las Vegas for 45 days during the WSOP. Bahamas, thank you for a subscription, bro. Thank you, banking it poker. Thank you, bro. Just like a normal job, I work 30, 50 hours, similar time with family. Yeah, like see, like that's the question about of efficiency. Because like when you play poker and streaming it, your efficiency is much higher if we compare with, as you said, normal job. Because like when you do job, you're not working like for a whole period, right? I'm not, maybe you do, but like in general, I remember myself as I work as a lawyer, and then I work as an executive director, and we had that huge meeting with all like directors, and I asked them, "Guys, how many hours?" Like I was 24 and I was executive director. And like I asked them, "How many hours you span to doing your job?" Like like really span, not like just like and sitting, but like, and no one can answer. And only owner said like I spend like 2-3 hours a day, and I said the same. So like the most of the time in general, when we do our normal job, not all of us, but no, we we spend it. Efficiency of this spanning is not good, so we don't do that. we don't spend like all those 8 hours. But when you play poker and when you stream, you spend all time, right? So like it is a huge difference. And like in general, like when you play poker, you trying to schedule your life much better because you don't have to. Also, if we speak about time, when you have a job, you have to walk somewhere, you have to drive somewhere. But like when you play poker online, you don't have to. You just have everything. You just wake up, you get your breakfast, and you're good. Ooh, wow. Yeah, yeah. Jack time is much better than my hand. Absolutely. Really interesting question. Should we jump Jack time? I don't think so. Привіт, турніри за 15 і 10 ще граєш? Граю, але за 15 не існує турнірів. Завтра от приходь, побачиш по 10 і по 5. Що означає, що ще граєш? Can I have a hug? Maybe some chocolate and coffee. Good luck, Dennis. Thank you. Yeah, you can have a hug with chocolate and coffee. Anyway. No. Oh, what an action. What action, Drax. Skin. An excellent time zone for playing poker. Yeah, we choose it. We from Europe spend half the night playing poker. Yeah, I know, bro. I'm also from Europe. That's why I never play tournaments seriously. Never, never, never. When I lived in Ukraine, that was impossible for me. I know people who do that, but just like I had many reasons, but that was one of them. I won 3, 4 of my last for 3 rounds. You got okay. I got you. Good luck with that. So, like, we're speaking about family and time, and I'm still can't understand. So, no one answered really on my question. Oh, I'm answering on your questions, but answer on mine. Thank you, Les, for water. Just like try, like I'm trying to understand, like what you mean when you say like time with family. So, like, what does it mean? What does it mean? And what do you do when you spend time with family? How you spend time with family? So, like, what do you do? Like, you just, I don't know. I have only questions. I don't have answers because, like, uh, as I said before, people do that. Hmm. I assume that we have some, uh, we have some opportunities. All right, now we don't have. Oh wow! I jump. He calls, and we have a good spot for double up. Guy, that's a bad one. Is there a possibility when you play heads up with me for fun? Why I would do that? No, bro. I don't wanna. I wish you and your family all the best. Thank you very much, bro. I wish you the same. But we still have to figure it out. What does it mean? Spend time with family, because I don't understand. Just literally, I don't understand what people means when they say spend time with family, and I need examples of like spending time, not just like a day or an hour, just time. How they spend time with families as a fathers. I mean, regularly, not like occasionally. We can 4-bet jam. I think that's the best play here. So we don't have any 4-bets here, but King Jack and King 10 suited, both hands, they're very good to jam in here. Because like they folding King Queen off. What's up? Come on. That's my second bullet of the die, but like probably bullet number 12 in the main. Or close to that number. Okay. Looks like I'm ahead. Still ahead. Okay. I'm done. But I can buy more chips. That's what I'm gonna do. So that's bullet number 3 in the main event. Tick 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 tick. I think we just bad for value. His range is capped and weak. So help me, Chad. Help me. I really need your explanation. I'm not kidding. Oh wow. So I just saw those comments from Facebook, right? Or no? Or Robert. Oh, where? Bro, just don't spam, please. Stop him. I can ban you, bro. For sure. I'm in Australia and was spending mornings playing starting from 3 a.m. Wow. 3 a.m. That's so sick. That's so sick, bro. From 3 a.m. I would never do that. Like I would not be able. I know that people can do like, but just like I can. That's unreal. Where I saw that message about no more job because like I see it and it was from Facebook. Did you send Robert? Did you send that message on in somewhere? I just trying to understand how I saw that message from Facebook. That's very important. All right. I think watching you and understanding it helped me in MDDs before I put on the caches. Happy to help. So that's gonna be entry number 4. High chance, yes, bro. Brrr. Try harder. Oh, I can't. Man, I can't. I spent on all 3 bullets. Yeah, I forgot. I already I already had that problem in the mini mine. That like I spent all my 3 bullets. But they're too good, bro. We have to try tomorrow. And we will. We will. Okay, so this is satellite to express superpass. We have some chips, but we need more, much more. And we have 525 50 stack, and we have a good stack actually. We have 157, so starting stack is 50, and we have 3 starting stacks. 75 minutes until the end of lead rage. That's a good sign. Jam, yay! Let's go, buddy. Okay. What's your favorite amount of people at the table? Of course, six, five, four people. Heads up. Everything less than less than nine, less than eight, less than seven. Like any, like for any players, like in theory, like if like you just like how to say it, like less people at the table you have, more skill to play you need because you will play wider ranges and like I prefer to play wider ranges and because it is much harder and much more interesting. So absolutely, less people, more money. That's always like that. My son is a goalkeeper in football. Wow. I also coach his team. I was a professional goalkeeper myself. That's cool. And also do individual training with him. The time we spend on the pitch, in the car, the games and trainings is high quality. At least it feels like it was. Yeah, I got you. I understand what you're talking about, and that's great when you can share with your son your professional knowledge, and also like you can just like live normal life during this process. Yeah, that's cool. But interesting what people like. Yeah, but you have pretty unique situation. Uh, that would be interesting to hear something from people who live in more casual life. That's cool, bro. That's so cool, right? Interesting how I would feel if I would train my son or daughter to play poker. That's weird. I never thought about that. Sawadee Thailand. I didn't ask the question, but spending time with family is similar to what you describe. We play tennis, hiking, movies. Yeah, movies, right? Games at night. Yeah, so like, I'm just, I believe you were speaking about that. I believe that people who play poker, they they spend in general more time with their families because like we didn't have to rest or something from like when so let's say if you play from home, some people have office, but like you play from home, all right, you just like turn off the computer and you're already spending time because like you planning a day, or let's say like that, my family planning a day depends on my schedule because it is very important. Like let's say we always or just almost always have one day together, just the full day. It is a Saturday because in Saturdays, like I have a break because of the Sunday, and today it is a unique day why I did not have a because of this day two of flip out, and I played, and I was not sure would I play the whole day or no. But as you can see now, I'm not playing whole day. I just like have few events left, and I'm gonna finish my session. So this is gonna be the longest tournament, and 70 minutes. In 70 minutes, it is an end of late rage, and afterwards, like final table, semi-final table, whatever. We can do it fast. Yeah. So like what I was telling about, just about schedule. So like yeah, let's say on Sundays, my family knows that I can spend time with them, and like they do what they want to do, and just like and like during the week also like if let's say my wife asks something, I reschedule my life because like my schedule is pretty flexible, so we have a bunch of time together, I believe. I have a 10-year-old son. uh and a wife, have a regular 8-hour Monday, Friday job, playing poker almost every day, and still have time for them. I just try to spend time with them as much as I can. A day has a lot of hours, and weeks has a lot of days. Yeah, good saying. I guess the question was more in direction of how do you manage to play poker that much uh, with less having a family? Because like of schedules, like we don't have a. Actually, we have, as you said, that's well said, right? We have so much time. If you, this is like, it works like with food. If you, oh, actually, food. I have to pick up my food. So about food, like, uh, if you know, like, if or whatever, like, for one month, I'm I have my own schedule, food schedule, diet schedule, so I'm losing weight. And how I do that is like I just count in calories. So that's it, and I have like eating schedule. That's it. So like when you start counting calories, you realize how much uh, stupid stupid food. I don't know. Is it okay to say it like that? How many times you eat where when you supposed to skip, like because like you eat random stuff during breaks. If you will not do that, you will find yourself in much better condition, and like you will have enough calories. And like we all, not we all, but I add like too much calories every day, and I think many people do the same because they are not counting that. So when you schedule that, you will understand that you can eat a lot and still live very, very effective life. And like efficiency of your diet, it could be crazy actually. The same with timings. Like if you schedule your day, your month, your week, not like strictly, but like still, you will figure it out how much extra time you have. We have so much free time. I don't know where to use it. I mean, I do some gym, we do some activities, I play video games, I spend time with family, I play poker, I learn poker. Um, but what I'm not doing, I don't know, like I'm not drinking alcohol, right? Um, I'm not smoking. I quit everything. I smoked for 26 years. And see, we have extra time. Um, I don't know. I'm not watching stupid videos. like, and like sometimes I could watch some reel, and then I catch myself with that thought, like, why I'm watching this shit, and like then I'm doing my job, and like I don't know. I don't think that my life it is a good example of efficiency, but like it is still much better than I had a few years ago. And when you just like put everything on flexible but schedule, you will find so many gaps. Like you have so many hours of free time, and just like if you will check where you spend that time, you will be in shock. Like, what the fuck? Why I'm doing that? Maybe better just like to watch poker video, or maybe like to play with a Jito Wizard, or maybe just like to relax, or to do some like physical job, or even like watching TV shows with Vibe. That's also good, but you have to you have to schedule. Yes, everything you have to schedule. I think if you want to, if you want to be effective, of course. But when you are a youngster, like when you have so many hormones, like let's say you are 22, that's very hard. That's close to impossible. I remember myself, and I believe that this kind of life, this kind of thoughts, we start getting after like 35, 40. So I would say my life after 35 is way, way better than it was before, because my hormones are much lower, and I can control myself. I can understand myself much better. So I know, not always, but quite often, I know what I want to, and I do what I want to, and I say what I want to. So he has no asex in his range, right? I mean, like, he jams all asex preflop. I just gonna jam. Maybe he slow plays some asex sometimes, super rare, but I mean, on the preflop, but he's not check raising it. Even like this, not even flush draw, but just 10-8. What the heck? So to solve this kind of spots, you don't need any solvers or something. Like just think about that. What asex he has from preflop? Almost nothing. Just maybe few combos, like some suited, like, but just few combos. But if he check raise like even this kind of shit and then call you, you jump times for value and you just print. You buy ticket for 150 sub. I can buy if you sell, but I don't care. I mean I pay full price also. Mm. What's the biggest amount of money you ever lost in poker? What in which period? Like second or minute or year or whatever or day? Like we need more information. Are you going to gym? Yeah, I do gym like few, maybe 3 times a week, and I do some exercises at home. But like this week and previous week, I had no gym. But like we had like 2 decent hikes, so I think that's more than enough. Just real hikes. Right now, I don't do gym. In like I think in next few weeks, I will skip a lot because like I have pretty tight schedule because I play a lot, play much more than usual. Saludos desde Colombia. Thank you very much, Rico. How did you start playing poker online? That was almost 18 years ago, bro. Uh, Before that, I worked as a lawyer and I quit a job because I was boring. I mean, I was 24 years old and my occupation was executive director. I was working for like 3 hours a day and I was making a bunch of money like a kid for a kid. And I thought like that's so stupid. I want to stuck it with that. And I want to go and I just like quit in one day. Then I had a business with whatever. And then that crisis you remember the 2014, right? No, not 2014, 2008, 2008. So 2008, I should jump people also, whatever. And wasn't that was a really rough time. It was very hard to run a business or like even to find a job. I can't find a job. I mean, for $500. So I uh, I didn't know what to do, and I was before that. I during the summer I played some poker with friends, and I had some good results. But and I heard rumors that there is some people who making money, and as I said, I had no job, I had no business, I had no money. I had my last $65. I lived in my father's apartment with my girlfriend. Now she's my wife. She's a lawyer. I'm a lawyer. She works as a lawyer. But I had no job, and like I decided to try. I always played video games. I love video games, and that was one of the video games. I played Magic the Gathering for 7 years, also before that, and many other games. And I just started like Google. I use Google, and I mostly how I learned. I was watching what they doing, and I was trying to understand why they're doing. I always not always, but just like that what I was doing. I was trying to understand their logic. First time when I really started learning numbers in poker, that was after first $1 million, I think, or maybe not million, but 600K. I think I earned from $65 when I met. No, maybe even less actually. No, not 1600. I think less. Because that was like Supernova Elite number 4. Yeah, but it's just like you got like 120 or 100K a year, so maybe half of million I made already. But I didn't know any sequences. I didn't know any numbers. I like the guy who teach me poker math. He said how you can fall 50% big blind against small blind. I said, what the problem? He said you can. He's raising too big, so you have to blah blah blah. He started explaining this thing to me. That was like 11 years ago, and I was a winning player without that. That's just like explains that you don't have to be super math pro to be good in poker. To be good in poker, you have to analyze what they're doing. You have to understand people. You have to understand their patterns, and you have to understand that everything in details are matters, and like everything in details. Not only in poker, in life as well. So yeah, I started from $65 and somehow I'm here. What we do? We need hungry guy. Yeah, starting stand. Okay, nothing. Hello, Italy. Thank you for your support, guys. What the heck? Hmm. All right, we have our hand. All right, now we have more chips. What are we gonna do? Okay, sorry, Kai. I'm just thinking maybe we call. Yeah, let's go call. Because like if I jam, they definitely fold in War's ends. But there is a chance there is a ace jack suited or something. Ace 10 suited, maybe. I don't know. Anyway, call looks better for me. Here, I will use this ace 5 as a blocker and I'm gonna size up against the short stack on the big blind. and open raise. Ay, ay, ay. Okay. 28 people. We have like 4.5 starting stacks here. From $65 to big stacks. That sounds like a good script for a movie. Mm. But I think almost everyone started like this back in the days. From zero or like from $50. I believe like 90+% of poker players started from scratches. Robert, why you use that big sizing? He's linear and passive. Jacks are good, bro. Check this. Hong Kong's eye. So we always limp. We don't want to raise that. So we limp this stuff. We can hit like, let's say, deuce X, and he would have like weaker deuce X. That's good. Or just random jack. Jack is good. You are. What the heck? Why are you so aggressive? This tournament has $6,500 overlay. But we will see so many late rage at the end of the tournament. So I generate my minus 9,000 today because I spent 9,000 on the in the 3K tournament 3 times. But we still can win something. But tomorrow we will have a big dive, bro. Just a huge dive. See, play 1,500, 10K, 5K, and 500s. So we jump. Because, like, in this case, he has no queen, almost never 10. He has draw and 5. Oh, wow. Oh, that's bad read, bro. But, like, it is a pre-flop jam always, or like jam in the flop. But, okay, I was wrong. Yeah, anyway, like, we had the nuts there. But just like I was wrong about his range, so we have to add some notes. So it means that he's very passive. So he's very passive pre-flop and post-flop. Привіт, удачі в обох чанчах. Дякую, друже. Як ти рахуєш калорії? Зважуєшся їжу протягом дня, буваєш правильно? Так. Фоткаємо, зважуємо і все додаю до чату GPT. Це ж просто. Do you think it is difficult to make living playing poker tournaments? It is difficult. Very difficult. To make living from poker, it is very difficult. Much, 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 much harder than make living from, let's say, job or business. It is possible, but it is much harder. And there is a plenty of reasons because it is much harder. Because like it is very hard to understand that you can spend money which you want because like you're gonna. It's just very hard to understand like the variance, right? It is very hard to not tilt. It is very hard to work hard because like you have to work like 12 plus hours every day for the next 2-3 years to start earning money in next years. So you can earn like first few years. Maybe you will win some, but maybe you can spend some small money like from that. But like somehow you have to. I would fold in the reward for sure if you bet. So like tournament poker, cash games doesn't matter. Tournament poker has just more variance, and like it is much harder to feel that like you don't have like no stability absolutely. So like in general, you have no money or you just win a lot, and like when you win a lot, you spend, and when you spend, then you lose, not because you spend, but because like it's supposed to be like that. Because like you earning like only your ROI from tournaments and long distance round, and people go broke, and then they tilt. And I know so many people, especially who played only tournaments, because the cash games players, I believe, high stakes cash game players, I believe they tilt resistance is very high. Just like that's why they actually played high stakes cash games. So like probably without that level of resistance, they would not be there. But in tournaments, even without that level, you can win something big, and then you have money, but you still have tilt aggression problems, and people just like losing their money slowly, and maybe even before they played good, but now they can play good because they can handle that because of ego, because of all that stuff. Because like in cash games, also your ego is not so high, and like you understand that you have to respect your opponents, and that you have to learn from them, and they're smart because they're here. They would not be here if they would not be smart. But in tournaments, it is different. Variance is super high. People do not understand the level of expectation. They could go crazy. They could punt money easily in the very, very under very, very big pressure. And also, it is very hard to understand how much money you can spend from your winnings, because, like, in reality, I would recommend to spend not more than 20% of your expectation, early expectation. It is very hard to do. So now what we did, like, I buy, he check raise, and he check calls me, and now Jack comes. What's that? Is it real that he just, check raise, then check call, and lead his draws, like let's say Queen 10? And the question, would he check raise? Like, would he check raise? And so like that's a call. Theoretically, that's always a call. So we pay 11 for 40, right? Like What else are too good? No, we can't fold, but yeah, we're gonna lose with high frequency. All right, that's good. Good luck. Good luck. Thank you. So, tournament poker for a living. The hardest part it is money management because like when you have a money flow like from tournaments, you don't know you could play for a year. Like you can put like 10 players with the same skill in the same field, and they would have absolutely different results at the end of the year. And like someone's can win at the beginning. Actually, this is the worst curse. Like if you win at the beginning, because like it is very hard to beat that tilt because most of the people they will be on tilt of winner. We have examples. I have many examples of people who won decent money at the beginning and they just like then went down for 2, 3, 4 years and maybe at the beginning they played, maybe they had not enough knowledge but they worked hard and uh, they were serious and then after that they have ambitions like much higher than they skill and that's just like a poison. Their ego would be much higher than their skill and they will try to play higher and so that's a huge problem and they would never or maybe almost never would be able to reach a normal level. So like long story short, in tournament poker it is close to impossible to understand your real expectation and especially if you're winning. When you're winning that's just like very bad for you. I mean, when you're just on a winning streak, that's very bad. It's very hard to live with that. And you have to be very careful. And like when you're losing, of course, that's also true. Like I heard many times. I already spoke about that. Like that, I never had that problem that I would go higher limits. I always go lower limits. Only when I played, uh, I had this thing with higher limits when I played. Actually, that's why I hate that experience with backers. When I had backers 2 times in my life. Once that was for our super high stack cash games, another that was for also cash games high stakes. So, and when they pushing you, so when you losing, when you on tilt, but they pushing you and they pushing you play maybe higher even, but you don't feel good. But you can explain that. But that's how I survived. I never go higher when I'm losing. I'm just like I don't play when I'm losing. When I feel that when I'm losing, I can play if I feel good. But when I see 2, 3 mistakes in a row, I always stand up when I play cash games. Or just I could go like much lower. I played high stakes. I did that for so many times. I don't know, like I even can count how many times uh I did like that. That like I was playing like let's say limits like 2, 4, 25, 50, and then I had some losing sessions and I felt bad and I play like 2, 4, 3, 6, 2, 4, 5, 10. That's it for a while until I feel good, and that's it. I just open more tables. I had an interesting experience about different poker rooms also back in the days when like you losing in one poker room, no problem, go play another one, and then like I come back to my main room, whatever. But I would never go higher if I'm losing. I would go lower if I'm losing. That makes sense, right? If you're losing, you have to go lower. And when you're winning, you have to go higher. Not opposite. So like that's a very hard thing. Very hard thing in tournament poker, especially because like uh y- in cash games you can win easy money. There is no okay, you can win easy money sometimes, but like you can go like from zero to hero. Let's say you can win a lot, like you can win in tournament. And when people win a lot, they go bananas. And when they losing like for 3-4 months in a row, and they also go bananas. But you have to be stable, and you have to pay your bills somehow. That's the most important part. So let's say you're losing like for 4 or 5 months in a row. How are you gonna pay your bills? But you still have to pay your bills, and you have to play your game. You have to be good. You have to be very good, and you don't have to think about results. That's the problem. Because like when you say you play for living, right? So you have to pay your living, right? From money which you earn. But like how much money you earn? Because like winnings and earnings, it is just absolutely two different things. Because like let's say you just like I don't know, play average buying $10 and you won like $3,000 a month. What are you gonna do? You can spend money. You can. In best scenario, you can go a bit higher, but you can spend money on living. You can. You still eating that uh, food. You don't buy a car. You don't buy a phone. You don't buy anything. Otherwise, like think about that. Let's say you have bankroll like $1,000, and you spend like $300 from it just for living for something. So it means that you're gonna play lower, or you will be on risk if you will play the same limits, and like risk of losing would be much higher. It means that you're gonna tilt with higher frequency because you will not have enough money in bankroll to play those limits. It means that you're gonna lose, or you will not win enough in the future, because like this is like a snowball. Your bankroll, it is a snowball. Today you have $65, tomorrow you have 66, and then you have like 166, and you have like more and more and more. So you can play step by step, higher and higher, higher and higher. And I have a story about that. uh, um, when we get married with my wife, we didn't have actual celebration. We just like uh, we had nothing actually. I had money, and like but let's say if even I would use like 5 or 10,000 from my bankroll to celebrate our marriage, I could afford that, but that would be a decent part of my bankroll. Like not big, but still. In I spent zero on that marriage, and in 10 years we celebrate our anniversary in the Hard Rock Hotel on the in Dominican Republic with whole family, and I don't even remember how much money I paid. In 5-star hotel, I could afford that. And if I would spend those $10,000 like 10 years ago, I would not be able to afford that. So all those decisions, like it is a snowball of your life, guys. I'm 43, and like if I would start that even earlier, I would be much richer. And of course, I made a bunch of mistakes, but I avoid some of them. I'm speaking about investments. Like it is very good idea to invest your money. Like if you're making money from poker in different places, and of course, not go crazy with crypto. You can invest like 3-5% of your money into crypto, but not more. So what we have here, we have a weird situation. So that's a limp pot. I bet turn, not so big. So he has all 6x. Not all, bro. Not all. Why so big? He represents exactly straight. But what kind of straight? I block it like 9-6. I block it. What he's bluffing? That's so fucking hard. He has not enough bluffs, but it looks like he's representing 5-6-8-6, right? And that's it. King 6 maybe. Yeah, I don't know what he's bluffing, but that's not enough values there. 8-6, okay. Not enough values. Like, I mean, I don't know. It looks like he's not bluffing, but just the problem of combos. Like, and I have 5. Of course, 5-8 would be better to have. That's a close decision, and I call that because of combos. Like, just like amount of combos. But 8-5 it is better, right? 8-5 better than 9-5 because we block in 8-6. But he represents exactly 5-6 and 8-6. Yeah. Yeah, my fault. Where are you from? I'm from Ukraine, living in Canada. Yeah, that was I should spend more time. What do we do A side here? We pay 10 for 26. Do we wanna? 10 for 26. Probably yes. No, we don't wanna. Give us my money back. Money back, please. Money back. I agree with you. Have there been times when you step away from the tables during a bad run to get your head right? Absolutely. Many times. That's actually the cool stuff when you play cash games. You can do that easily. You can just like turn off everything and just like what I was doing in general, I was just like I was walking. I spent time outside. That was very important. How do you feel about minus 60k? I don't feel it, bro, at all. They're just like nothing. Like you have to understand that my plan is to win $500,000 in 100 days. How are you supposed to win it if you're not gonna play very high limits? I played super high limits. I just spent like 3 bullets in 3k today to buy like less than. I mean, first that was 20 bigs, then second was 14 bigs. Variance is gonna be crazy. So 60k, I don't feel that. And I'm not losing. Like you have to also understand that concept that I'm not losing. I had $65 many years ago, right? So it was 18 years ago, and I earned from that money around 4 millions. Of course, I spent most of them, but could you imagine? I can't lose. I can lose. Like there is no chance that I'm losing. I mean, there is no ways because I have all those money and I just invest some of them. And like even if I go minus 60k, that's not a minus. That's just my plus is lower. That's just like it's like the glass. When you have like when you have when you fill your glass for half, how you will call it? It's like half full or half empty. So it just depends. It would be the same, right? You have like 50% of water in a glass, right? But like someone's gonna say it's like half empty or half full, right? And the same here. I can lose. I'm always winning, but just I win in less. That's it. That's not a big deal, bro. Okay, I'm winning 4,132,000 or 4,100 or whatever 50,000. But I think I made more than 4 millions. It's just like roughly, very roughly. What do you think about Barack Wisdom? He is a good player. What I supposed to think about him? I wish I didn't work Sundays. Now I would love to be able to watch. You can watch in replay. In your poker documentary, you said that poker is a certain percent of luck and certain percent of skill. I think it was 90-10. Yeah, it's just like it is saying. It means, but you probably understand that incorrectly because that's just a saying which says one day in poker, it is like 90% of luck and 10% of skill. But 1 year in poker is opposite. So like it means that it is only 10% of luck. But that's incorrect. Like I think you can say like 20% or 30% of luck in the year. But just like poker, it is a gambling and you risk. You're not making money from poker. You just generate expectation. And what result you will have, you don't know. No one knows. No one in the entire world knows what result you have because it is a gambling. It is a game of chance, game of risk. So it is close to trading, let's say. So when you are a trader, you could have like minus. You can have negative day, negative months, even negative year, and you can have positive expectation. So poker it is a gambling, and you have to risk, and you have to live with that. If you were playing tournaments professionally, would you always just max late range? I have no clue. I don't know. I just don't care. I just play because I have money and I want to play. I do not know. Maybe I'm losing EV by doing that, but I'm content creator, and like in my universe, this is just my decision. This is how I want to. Uh, I want to late rage because I want to play the tournament because I love those ICM spots because like when you late rage, you will have more ICM situations with short stacks, and I love them with all my heart. So maybe I play minus EV. I don't care. I have rake back 100%. Maybe I losing sometimes when, let's say, I register this 3K tournament. Okay, I have no rake. That's good, right? If I can beat even without rake, all right, maybe I'm losing, let's say, $300 every single entry. Okay, I can afford, but I don't lose $300. That's impossible. That's minus 10% ROI without rake. That's impossible. So like even my ROI minus few percent, whatever, maybe plus, maybe minus. I don't care. But just like that, a lot of fun for me. Called his exact hand. Yeah, but just like that's only 2 hands, which beats me. 3, actually, I think. I can erase against him. We could limber erase. Could limp. First of all. When you started your poker career from you, how you would approach what I can't say it because like that was 18 years ago, bro. We had absolutely different situation. Like everything was different. And I think this question is, yeah, I understand, but like, I don't know what to say. I don't know what to answer. The questions from Facebook. For how many years you live in Canada? I'm living in Canada for 3 years. When Russia attacked my country, I'm from Ukraine. We were on vacation with my kids and wife in Thailand. Thank you, Thailand. Sawadee Krap. We stayed there. We didn't know what to do, and we spent 16 months there. And then we moved to Canada, and we're living for last 3 years here, British Columbia, suburbs of Vancouver. So, how did you make 4 million from 65? Short story. Door by door. I was playing low stakes, then higher, then higher, then higher. A lot of money I made from bonus system. So when I was playing on Poker Stars, a million days ago, I had the Supernova Elite. That means that if you're making like 160k or 180k, I believe, a year in rake, they give you back every year like 120k. So that was like, let's say 10k salary every month. And I had 5 Supernova Elite, so I made 5.5 actually. So I made like 650k, I think, from just bonuses. And also I won some money. Then, so I played sit and goals. Then when they closed US market, I played cash games, 24 tables. And then I switched to different weird cash games. I played like 20 bigs, 40 bigs, 50 bigs, 30 bigs. Effective. Never played hungry bigs. Effective. Like I mean, just for fun, but not professionally. Played some real poker in Vegas, but 25, 50, sometimes actually like 10, 20, 25, 50, super rare 5100 many years ago. Many years ago. And but that period I played, that was not my money. I played from Becker, and actually I lost money there. Actually, like every time when I played with Becker, I lost. Very, very interesting. What do you got, buddy? So the 4 million is pure profit. Yes, I mean pure profit. Rake back it is a money or no? So like only on GG Poker, I think my rake back more than a million already. Is it a profit? Or that's not money for you? What we bluff? I have flushes there. I have overpairs. He has nines. All right. Fuck, that was so close. Yeah. Also, he has nines there. I told you. That was close. But no, you can't bluff that. You have like just like high cards with spy. But I felt something. I smelled something. So yeah, I played sitting goals, then I played cash games, then some random games, and I played cash games a bit, real poker, but was not successful. Mm. Yeah, but actually from that agreement I made money, but like Yeah, that's also still was not successful. We had such a good relationship with that guy, but then things get worse because like we have a we had like very good contract for me because there was like no makeup contract every month's payment. Yeah, but then when I lost, he wasn't happy about that. But that's a long story. Yeah, we definitely going in a little bit more dollars for you to see how you make more. Fast. Thank you for €2 actually. Thank you, bro. That's not dollars. Oh wow. Did you see that? I raised, that guy calls, I think I jams king 8. Not often you can see that, but sometimes they do that. So squeeze, jam, king 8 off, big blind, bill, small blind, 20 baby. You have to put those notes. Thank you, Elbow Locker. Where are you from? Elbow Locker. I don't know. Greece? If you would choose an area MTT play the way you want to study and improve, which part? Prefab. Everything in prefab. Prefab, ICM, prefab. GPV and ICM prefab. Hello, Denmark. Thank you. I don't know why bot was so bully against you. Sorry for that. Chatbot was angry. he thought you drop a link, but you didn't. So after that period, I played some random games. Then I started playing Shodak. I played Shodak for a while. Shodak, it is a different game. I played high stakes and then played super high stakes. And the my last experience with Becker also was bad for Becker and for me. And after that, actually, I decided to not even think about that because I don't know, maybe some issues with me that I can play when I have a Becker. Can play my game and I'm tilting too much. That's definitely my fault. And I played high stacks, short deck cash games, and then I decided to focus on my content, and I start thinking what is the best option for content. And same set as the tournaments. Everyone loves tournaments, and I start streaming tournaments like 16 months ago. And during this period, I won more than $1 million. So long story short. So like before tournaments, I made like around 3 meals and 1 million from tournaments. Actually, from tournaments, I had more, but I mean during this period, because I won like around 300K randomly from random tournament. You can see that on graph. Graph. No, not like this. Like this. Graph. Okay. Be right back. No, rake, of course, also counts to profits. Rake counts to profits. Yeah, but the hand and more, but that's just like there is no information on hand and more. It shows like nothing. If you go to Sharscope, you can find like it doesn't. I don't know. We can compare that, but right back, you of course you yeah in my but some people they when you asking like is it a pure profit, like what does it mean for someone? Oh, right back is not a profit that like like for someone, but that it is like real money. I made with bonus systems more than I made without it, so I think in my life I made like not more actually, but maybe the same, close to 2 million. I think close to 2 million. I made just from bonuses from poker rooms, different poker rooms. That's without my contract or something, without media. Dennis, how was it with this backer? Awful. You had to pay money, but of course, no. That would be ridiculous. That's not backer. That's just like, that's the criminal. Yeah. No. That's, if someone's asking you for money back when they're backing you, that's not backing. That's robbing. They rob you. Backing, it is a business for a backer. So he's investor. He's investing money, and like when you win, he's making profits. When you lose, he's paying bills. That's how it works. And if you just like working with him and he's okay, you're okay, you're working together, everything is fine. But when you're losing a lot, and he says, okay, GG, sorry, but I can handle that. That's how it works. Or you can say that, but like it depends on what agreement you have. But like in general, that's I heard that's only in new generation. In my generation, no one would even think about that, because like why you would think about that? That's just backing. Backing, it means like investment. So let's say if I give you money to build a restaurant, so I know you build in restaurants, like you are good in restaurant business, right? I believe. I don't know, but I believe. So I will tell you, bro, build me a restaurant. Here, my $1 million, $1 million I give you, and we split our profits 50-50. And you will say, okay, so we work together, we split our profits 50-50, but then your restaurant stuck and your restaurant is not good, and like you just like, business, just a moment, you lost all my money, like in the process. And then I would say, oh, okay, now you owe me $1 million. No, that was not a credit, right? That's investment agreement. Like that just investment agreement. That's a different agreement, right? Or just like you invest in the company and company just like lost all money, and then you say, okay, give me my money back. Or you buying the shares from company, and then company like the price went down, and you say, okay, give me money back. Or you just like, the building company, they building a building. Oh fuck, that's stupid. They building apartments, and you do investment, and then you invest like 400K, and you expected that this apartment would cost 600K, but at the end of the story it costs 300K. And you have to pay 400K for that. And then you say to that building company, guys, no, give me my money back, I don't like this. So like I could give you just like 1,000 examples when it is ridiculous. Like of course when you have a backing agreement, that's not a credit, that's not a debt. You don't have to give those money back. If you have another agreement, like please give me, like lend me some money, right? That's another agreement. It's another agreement, but backing it is just investor. Sorry, Grice. That's the satellite. Hello, Dennis. Wish you good luck for today and also for a big day tomorrow. Thank you very much. Hello from Denmark. Thanks again, Denmark. I read your message twice, but I really appreciate it. Hello, Dennis from Cancun, Mexico. Hello, Mexico. How is weather? You still play a lot of cash games? No. I don't have to play for a living, so I don't play them. When I was playing for a living and when my main income was only poker, of course I play cash games. And that's easy to understand. Like, see, I give you numbers. Like, I made 4 mils, like roughly. It's very hard, for 18 years to count. But like, at least half, I think, I made from rakeback bonus system. And most of them, it is from cash games, of course. What percentage of winnings you have to pay to backer then? In general, 50-50. But it depends. You can have another agreement. But in average, it is 50-50. But that works only when you're a winning player. Because if you're a losing player, you don't have to pay anything. You can make any agreements. All right. Yesterday, I finished in this tournament. I don't remember. Fourth, right? What a chance that we win it today. Did I? Should I rename that? We're gonna buy the guy. So we play for this spot, right? 6 bigs. We play for 12, but like we are 300 here. We play for 6 here. Okay. Hmm. Interesting, because like if he leads, he always lose. Yeah. So like if he leads, I never pay him, and like he always lose. I can pay with flash, but I don't have flash in this particular scenario. So like But also, he has no options. Yeah. He has to late, but he can win. He can win. Money, I mean, extra money. We just well by twice and then folded when he got it. But he had no options there with flush. So that's kind of spot when you just bet and hope that guy not jam. Because he jam, if I jam, he calls, but he lose. Because I don't bluff. Let's three bet just randomly. Any ace from button, ace from space. Because like 25 people in the game, 12 in the money, you know, he has 25 behind. That's not cool. We have a blocker. You know, let's say you have like ace eight, ace nine. Okay, maybe he's folding ace eight pre-flop already. But maybe you have ace nine. Okay, yeah, the hand. Approaching to the bubble, and that's gonna be interesting. Unfortunately, we lost big pot with check time there. But like I don't think that I could do something. If I would know his hand, exact hand, I would jam like on the turn. Set the line, my favorite set the line. Queen, queen. Are you teaching your kids how to play? No, they're not asking. They're not interested. When we play football, badminton, other games, variance is so high in tournaments, but hopefully you win the 10K. Thank you, bro. So we go for a bigger sizings, right? Because of ICM. Polarize. This actually was not a bigger. Yeah, but I don't know. I should use bigger maybe. That was like last time bank card, so I mean I had no. I would just fold the hand if I would not click the button. 350. 350 it is a 7 starting stack, so it is a good average stack on the bubble. Seven deuce. Not really what I wanna. Race two. That guy looks like tight guy, right? I don't remember him. Okay. That's like ace king. Ace king? Why? Why you jam ace king? No, that's not ace king. You don't have to jam ace king. You have to three bet with big sizing. So what is that? It's just like ace four suited. Wow, queens! Wow. Oh fuck. They just jam ace. Oh wow, he calls ace queen. What the fuck? And they jam like queens. Why you jam queens? What the fuck, bro? What just happened? Crazy jam, crazy call. Crazy hand. Oh, good equity. I don't think any poker pro player wants to take cases. I don't see any problems why. I hope they just like can find their lives. Like I mean I don't care. Like I mean if they play poker that's not a problem. I don't see any problems. That's a good guy. But like if they wanna I hope I will have enough money just to give them good lives and they could choose anything what they wanna. I need at least 5 millions to implement my plan. At least 5 millions. Oh. That's actually tricky buy it. Like I mean, you can buy it. Your frequency should be very low here. It's like 5A. It is impossible port. Like then it's time to sleep. Good night. Because I have 3 p.m. here. What the heck? What is going on? She has a 4x and Julia has 4x. That's always a fault. There is nothing to call there. There is no hands to call with. Zero hands. Zero hands. Full houses, they're not button like that here. Or maybe bot sometimes. But like your call here for full house. 4x, 4x, like 4x plus. Yeah, that was easy read. Oh shit. Wow. Yeah, it is a fault pre-flop 5-4. It is a fault pre-flop deuces. Both made a huge mistakes there. So I assume people will ask why. Because we have ICM, this in ICM, there is a plenty of gems here. 5-4 in position, third, you never call here. And deuces that just like a super dot hand there. You don't have stack to realize your implied. And there is a third guy who can jump, which is very bad for you. So like that's just like, and you have so many bad spots with deuces. You don't have you have no calls here with deuces. So no call here, no call there. There is a lot of calls here, and of course after call, it's just like close to zero calls here. There is some calls here, but very small amount. We call of course here. Ping! Oh. No, bro, like 27 bigs. Give it to me, please. Come on. Come on. There's just like 3 bubble money. And he just got me like that. What I did wrong? Why you so blah, blah, bad? Like how he call ace queen there? Why he jam queens? Why he call ace queen? You remember that crazy hand which they played? That guy jam. Yeah, it's hard to understand what he jam, but like I would say maybe ace king, but I would ask myself why they jam ace king, but they definitely jam ace king. If they jam queens there, uh, that's pretty sick. Okay. Don't go crazy, Valentina, but I know they can. I know they can. With big stack, they can do a lot of stuff. They went. They went. Just sitting up. Oh, we have deja vu, Barat. Hey, in one satellite, he jammed, and I had aces. No, we have another hand. Any, any, any tips on 4-bet bluffing pre-flop with which hands? You can find this in Google. It's much easier. It's just like there is so many situations. Like I can describe any. I would say like that. You have to understand your value 3 baht and for value 4 bahts. So in position you almost have no 4 bahts, and out of position you have. So think about that. So when you build in your range in your head, you have to understand first of all your value range, and it would be easy if you want to 4 baht. Add 20% of combos. So like you can count how many value combos you have. So you just add in 20% of combos with the good blockers into 4 byte range, and you will be good. 20, 25. So let's say if you have like pocket aces, pocket kings, pocket queens, it means that you have 18 combos, right? So you add like 4 or 5 combos, 4 combos of bluffs. It depends on sizing, but so 4 combos, it could be one suited ace, like let's say ace 4. So it is 4 combos. Or you can split them like how I do, but I'm not gonna tell you how I do. But of course, you have like aces, kings, queens, like ace, king suited. So ace, king suited is 4 combos more. It doesn't matter. Like it depends, but it just in position you don't have that, right? You don't 4 bet in position aces or king. You should not. I mean, maybe you do. In general, you should not. So think about your value range. So when you're thinking about your value range, you have to just, but you have to decide that before. You don't have to decide. Okay, I'm gonna fall by it. Any ace. But also, it should not be balanced. Anything should not be balanced. Your poker should not be balanced at all. You have to, you have to think about that, but you should not be balanced. Doesn't matter what kind of limits you play. Even like if you play against the best players in the world. We call that snappy snap. Oh, okay. Give me my money back. No, give me my money back, bro. Yeah, you can put 4 or 8. So why we snap? Because like he has a lot of weak Isaacs there, like ace queen, for example. Like I lost 2 flips here, and like now we have 16 bigs. I'm curious. People sometimes they say thank you, but why they say? Because they got lucky, and they say Faruja, if you're watching, tell me why you said thank you. Because you got lucky. Because I see people do that when they win, but I don't understand what the motivation like. Because you did literally nothing to win that hand. You just jam ace queen off and you get lucky. So you say thank you to the coincidence or whatever. Because I saw that many times when people win, they say thank you, but maybe they say thank you to the universe. No offense, just a question. I'm curious. We have 2 tickets left. We have to be. We have to. We have to. We have to. We have to be. We have to jam. We have to win. Okay, but they jam. All right, we have Owen and Cole, and even okay, 81K in the middle. So that's not a ticket anyway. He's not calling me, right? So that's good for us actually, because like when I open jam, he's almost never calling me. Oh, he's calling him a lot. So it's like, yeah, that's a bad jam. That's a mistake. Absolutely mistake. He has not many faults. Wow, he made such a weird mistake there. Maybe he doesn't think about that. I snap here because it is a satellite. What the heck? Hello? What the heck? All right, all right. No boy. He jumps. I fall. What the heck? Sitting down. So we have 2 bubbles here and there. Here we have 9s, and we're gonna jam them. Okay. Well, I was a chip leader just a moment ago, and bye bye, Dennis. Ugh, that's the poker, bro. That's the poker, bro. Okay, win the money. At least we make 1,000. Just 1,000. Queen 9. I jam. Yeah, jam 8 bigs. I think Glimco is also could be. So we have 1 table left. Bleh. Let me fix that. Okay. 8-5. And that's the last table. See how fast it is. I was a chip leader and bam bam, 3 flips, and we're done. Чи вже вдалося пройти день-два? Ні. Я витратив десь 11-12 входів, а жодної проходу. What's up? What's up? Okay. Oh, we call. Oh, we sweat. Big poker day tomorrow. Yeah. You said nice hand. That's why he said thank you all. Okay. Now I got you. I missed that point. Thanks a lot almost every time you're playing against Valentina. That makes sense. We're not bluffing this high. Okay. Now I see, guys. Yeah, so like the main event, just mini main event, I spent like more than 10 bullets for sure. I think 12. And no day two for me. But I will try tomorrow. Tomorrow I will have a lot of stuff to do. But we're gonna play only events. We don't stuck to all right. Okay, we have a good equity. Actually, 92,000. That's very interesting. If I win this, I need only 8,000. I don't have to win all his chips to achieve a ticket, right? So that's tricky. 92,000. Oh, we're gonna call him. Always sweat, bro. Always sweat. That's incredible. And more sweat. Okay. Show us! At least we got 2 tickets, bro. All right. Something. So yeah, I lost some money today, but I spent 9,000 in 3K, just like for 3 bullets there. And like I want to show you something. That's incredible, bro. I'm a ticket master, you know. Just check this out. Check this out, bro. Check this out. And I already spent 2 tickets. So how many tickets I have? I have $55,000 in tickets. See? And I already use so like I already buy in for 11 tickets, and already I won 13 tickets. Guys, those satellites on GG Poker are crazy. I'm telling you, that they're crazy. Just like you printing money. So yeah, I already spent my ticket 10K, which I won also. I satellite all tournaments. And 5K. But I can't break through this 500. 5K, I'm already registered. We'll play it tomorrow. 1500. I just love it. I just love this Hyper Turbo. And actually, I won it like, and I finished second. I have a very good result in this. I won and we finished second, like a few weeks in a row. So, like, what we have on Sunday, I will add some, like, you know, extra tournaments like during the session, but the main tournaments are it is like main mystery bounty, of course, 525 GG Masters. You have to play it just because it is 1K tournament and it is event. This is a bracelet event tomorrow, and 10K can 5K mini main and saber. Yeah, my plan is to add some tournaments, but I'm not sure what it's gonna be. Anyway, thank you very much. 2 more tickets for Danes. And I hope to see you tomorrow, guys. Have a great evening, day, life, etc.